Your set post time for today's first race for 1:40. That you need 11 minutes. Again, post time for the first race has been set for 1:40 in less than 11 minutes. Ready on the track for the horses for race one. Ready for the first.
You make it. I might not end up in the Hall of Fame with a star on the sidewalk with my name, or a statue in my hometown when I'm gone. Nobody gonna name their babies after me. I might not go down in history, but I'll go down. I go down to the honky tonk. 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 Might not end up in the Hall of Fame. My name or a statue. Town when I'm gone. Nobody gonna name their babies after me. I might not go down in history, but I'll go down to the honky tonk. I go down to the honky tonk. I go down to the honky tonk. I go down to the honky tonk. trying to feel like this. I wasn't trying to feel nothing at all. I just came to meet my friends, try to drink a long week off. I didn't want to stay.
Test. Test. From post 1 is Fifth Estate by Michelle Pine. Off and drives. Horses are on the track and trading for the second race. Number 1 is Don't Stand in My Way, owned by Charles O'Connor, Zachary, and Helen Landry. Andy Campbell will driving. I'd like to say hello to owner Zachary Landry, watching from home this afternoon in Trenton. Zachary recovering from a broken arm. Heal up quickly, Zach. Two Lady in Paradise, Selma David and Craig Carey, along with Ron Garland. Craig Carey drives. Windblown from post 3, Bernard McCollum for Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., along with Gordon and Joanne McComb. Brookdale Ollie from post 4. Doug Polly Jr. and Sr. are the owners. Doug Jr. drives. Electra Express is the 5 by Brody Ellis and Madeline Ellis Abbott, with Jeff Ellis in the driver's seat. And number 6, Batter Up Hanover, Paul Langell for Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Doug Lauthers. Post time for the second in less than 3 minutes. Less than 2 minutes, less than 2 to post. Less than 2 minutes, less than 2 to post. Final call to wager on race 2. 1 minute. Last call. Second race entry is now lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Second race of the afternoon has Don't Stand in My Way, Lady in Paradise, Windblown, Brookdale Ollie, Electra Express, and Batter Up Hanover. They're off and pacing. Away quickly. That's Windblown driving out in the center, looking to grab the early lead. Don't Stand in My Way at the rail. And up on the outside, Electra Express is on the limb. Down inside, Lady in Paradise takes a tuck as they move into the backstretch. Getting away in that's fifth is Brookdale Ollie, and sixth and trailing is Batter Up Hanover. Through the backstretch, and Windblown has reached the lead out there by a length and a quarter. In the pocket is Don't Stand in My Way. Then pacing along at the rail in three is Lady in Paradise, followed fourth on the inside by Brookdale Ollie. Then inside, Batter Up Hanover moves up into the 5 spot, and backing off and now trailing in 6 is Electra Express. Seating arrangements are now complete as they're single file as they reach the 3/8. The quarter was paced in 29 and 1/5 second off the top turn. And into the stretch now for the first time. Up front, it's Windblown setting the early tempo. Leads it by a length and a half. Don't Stand in My Way getting the Golden Journey second. Then Lady in Paradise looks at it from 3 back fourth inside. Brookdale Ollie. Here comes Batter Up Hanover. Now charging up on the outside from 5. And Electra Express can see them all as they continue on down the backstretch for the final time. The half, 59 seconds flat. Windblown opening up now by 3. Don't Stand in My Way second. Batter Up Hanover. Now quickly gaining ground on the outside is driving up to second and taking aim at Windblown. As they approach 3/4, it's Windblown with the lead. Batter Up Hanover. Now a close second. Gapping out third. That's Don't Stand in My Way. Fourth inside is Lady in Paradise. Then Brookdale Ollie and Electra Express. They race on to the 7/8. 1:28 was the 3/4. It's Windblown by 2. Second is Batter Up Hanover with an 1/8 left to come. Well back third is Don't Stand in My Way. They straighten out for the stretch drive. Windblown the leader on the inside. Batter Up Hanover trying to close in, but Windblown on the outside will prevail. Second is Batter Up Hanover, and up for third is Lady in Paradise. Mile in 1:55 and 1/5. Back in Victory Lane, the winner of race 2, number 3 on your card, Windblown. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3. Out of the Cam Ocean Dam, Wind Warning. Owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., along with Gordon and Joanne McComb. Trained and driven by Bernard McCollum. Windblown in 155 and 1/5. Race 2 is now official. 1 Don't Stand in My Way finished 4th. 2 Lady in Paradise 3rd. 3 Windblown the winner. 4 Brookdale Ollie 6th. 5 Electra Express 5th. And 6 Batter Up Hanover was 2nd. 29 and 1 was the quarter. The half 59. 3 quarters in 128. The mile in 155 and 1/5. Top down, your card should read 431652. 362 try in race 2, $13.80. The 36 exactor, $6.70. Coming up in the third race, the first leg of the Pick 5, guaranteed $1,000 pool in today's Pick 5. No changes in race 3, post time in 9 minutes. Ready for the horses in the third. Horses are on the track for the third race. It's a condition pace for non-winners of one race or 900 life. One is Havarti, Paul Angel driving for Chantal Gillis. Ron Garland owns the two-coot cobbler with Craig Carey in the driver's seat. Steal the Thunder from post 3, owned by Art Kennedy and Brendan Crow, with Darren Crow at the lines. Ernie Laughlin sits behind the 4, Lady by Chance. Ernie, he's the owner. Doug Polly Jr. and Sr. own the 5, Brookdale Maggie. Bernard McCollum will steer. Toby McDonald in charge of 6, Fonzie Ciacciarelli for Ed and Ralph Harvey. Whitmer Tesla is the 7, Jeff and Bob Skinner, along with Daniel Hiltz are the owners. Danny Romo at the helm. At the 8, Woodmere Cha-Cha, Fonzie McCachran owns, along with Stephen Downey, with Claire McDonald doing the driving. Less than 2 minutes, less than 2 to post. Just a reminder, the third race, first leg of today's Pick 5, guaranteed $1,000 pool in the Pick 5. There's less than 1 minute to third race post time. Final call to wager. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the third. It's post time. Race number 3 has Havarti, Coot Cobbler, Steal the Thunder, A Lady by Chance, Brookdale Maggie, Fonzie Ciacciarelli, Whitmere Tesla, and Whitmere Chacha. They're off and pacing at the rail. Havarti is away looking for the lead against Steal the Thunder as they pace into that first turn. Inside is Coot Cobbler third, up on the limb from 4. He's A Lady by Chance. Whitmere Chacha outside is on the limb in 5, 6th inside. That is as they race into the backstretch. Brookdale Maggie outside. Whitmere Tesla looks for spot 7. And trailing in 8 is Fonzie Ciacciarelli. They continue past the opening quarter. Up front, it's Havarti showing the way. In for the pocket ride. That is A Lady by Chance. Then next in line, third. He is Steal the Thunder. Coot Cobbler holds down the 4 spot. Whitmere Chacha has found room at the rail in 5. Here comes Whitmere Tesla up on the outside uncovered. Then on the inside, Brookdale Maggie. And at the back of the field, a little steppy there, is Fonzie Ciacciarelli. 29-2 was the quarter. They travel on through the stretch now as they near the half. Uncontested leader is Havarti. Arriving there with a length and a quarter margin. On the pocket sitter, A Lady by Chance. Inside, Steal the Thunder stays out the rail third. Advancing on the outside, Whitmere Tesla now up to 4th. Coot Cobbler staying in at the rail in 5. Following cover outside 6th is Fonzie Ciacciarelli. Then shuffle back to 7th. That is Whitmere Chacha. And at the back, Brookdale Maggie on through the backstretch. Final time, a minute flat was the half. They approach 3/4 and Havarti is stepping out now to a 4-length advantage on A Lady by Chance. At the rail third, that is Steal the Thunder. Whitmere Tesla still outside, pacing in 4. 5th inside for Coot Cobbler. Then Fonzie Ciacciarelli outside is gapped in the cover from 5 as they race on past the 7/8 3/4 in 1:29. And Havarti has a commanding lead as they make the final turn. Off stride outside went Whitmere Tesla. That also knocks off stride Fonzie Ciacciarelli, but it's all Havarti here in the third, winning it convincingly. Finishing second is A Lady by Chance, and third is Steal the Thunder. Now back in front of the grandstand, the winner of race 3, number 1, Havarti. She's a 3-year-old Bay filly by better than Cheddar out of the Yankee Cam Dam, Maiden Heaven. Chantel Gillis of Truro. Trained and driven by Paul Angel. Havarti winning her 3-year-old debut at a best 158 and 1/5. And the 8 Woodmere Cha-Cha 5th. Fraction for the mile, the quarter 29 and 2, the half 1 minute, 3/4 1:29, the mile for Havarti 1:58 and 1/5. Rechecking your cards from the top. After the placings, 143-26785. 143 try, $52.10. The 1-4 exactor, $22.40. And the early double, 3-1 combination, it returned at $9.50. No changes to report in the upcoming 4th race. They go to the gate in less than 8 minutes.
Test 1 2 1 2 test 1 2. Test 1 2 1 2.
Horses now on the track and on parade for race 4 of the afternoon. From post 1 is Godrow Machine, owned by Leslie and Linda Parker, with Kenny Parker Jr. driving. Jeff Ellis gets the call on 2, Good Friday 3, owned by Janet Holland. From post 3 is Pride of Paradise, Kevin Pinkney in charge for Robbie Smallwood and Cyril Harvey. Andrea and Ryder Matthews Runnison, the owners. Darren Crow, the driver of 4, Distinctive Rusty. At the helm from post 5 is owned and driven by Tammy McKay. He's co-owned by Emmons McKay. Go With It from post 6, Ernie Laffin in charge for Gordy McCabe. And delayed in post parade, the 7 Preceptor. Paul Langell will do the driving for Roseanne Langell. Receptor now just coming onto the track.
So we are happy to be now joining you from the Universum studio here. A few technical difficulties, been piecing it together piece by piece to get to where we are here, the second leg of the Pick 5 here this afternoon, Triactor and Exactor wagering. 3 minutes until race number 4. Very heavy favorite here at 1-9 is the 4, Distinctive Rusty. Comes from the
Only
powerful
3 minutes,
outfit of George Renison. 7 wins last year from 28 starts. Going to turn the lines over to Darren Crow here tonight. I like him on the top of my ticket as well. For second, I'm going to the outside, the Langell horse in Preceptor. Paul has had his stock looking well and ready to go here through a 3 races on this card. This horse raced at this level last time out, ran into a red-hot Windblown, who we seen here earlier this afternoon, winning 55 for Pooker McCollum. And to round out my triactor, I went to the 2, Good Friday 3. Jeff Ellis will do the driving on the free-legged son of Mach 3, now trained by Donnie Ellis. Had 1 win last year, just 13 starts, but this veteran pacer will look to get a trip on the rail. So we're all over the horses that have money here in this one so far. 4, 7, 2, 2 minutes here until race number 4.
Only 1 minute to fourth race post time. 1 minute.
So we're about 1 minute away here from race number 4 this afternoon. Heavy 1-9 favorite, Distinctive Rusty. Crow and Renison will team up with that one. Second choice, 8-5, Good Friday 3. Third choice, Perceptor, 5-1 for Paul Langell. Lots of NTS there on the board. Now dropping 2-5 is Distinctive Rusty. It's Exactor Triactor, second leg of the pick 5 here this afternoon as the horses get ready to approach the starting gate for race number 4.
It's post time for the fourth race. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Fourth race of the afternoon has Godrow Machine, Good Friday 3, Pride of Paradise, Distinctive Rusty at the helm, Go With It, and Preceptor. They're off and pacing away quickly is Godrow Machine and Good Friday 3. Those two do early battle for the lead as they race by the opening eighth outside. And a pacing third, that's Pride of Paradise, who's a little rough-gated there, and off stride there went Pride of Paradise. Moving up to the inside now, up into 3. That is Distinctive Rusty. Settling back in 4 now, back pacing is Pride of Paradise. Then next in line from 5 and off stride went out the helm. 6th and moving off the rail is Go With It, and 7th and sitting at the back is Preceptor. They continue now on to the 3/8 and up front, leading the way. That is Good Friday 3. A length and a half is the lead on the pocket sitter, Godrow Machine. Then out the rail and pacing in 3 as they continue off the top turn. Distinctive Rusty, 28 1/5 second was the opening quarter. They near the half with Good Friday 3 continuing on the front end. Godrow Machine content to follow along in the pocket. Up first over. Here comes Distinctive Rusty third. Fourth inside, Proud of Paradise. Then back to go with it, followed by Preceptor. And well back and trailing after the break is at the helm. On to the backside for the final time. 57 and 3/5 seconds was the half. And Good Friday 3 is striding out to a 4-length lead as they approach 3/4. On for second is Distinctive Rusty. Outside and facing third, Proud of Paradise. Dropping back is Godrow Machine fourth. Go with it to the outside from 5. Then Preceptor and out the helm. On to the 7/8 they head. And Good Friday 3 out there by 6 open lengths. Second is Distinctive Rusty. Back in at 3, Proud of Paradise. 1:26 and 1/5 was the 3/4. It's all Good Friday 3 as they turn for home. Distinctive Rusty looks to be in futile pursuit as they drive down the lane. It's all Good Friday 3 here in the 4th. Distinctive Rusty. A well-beaten second. Third is Proud of Paradise. Island 157 flat.
Race number 4 in the books here this afternoon, and trainer Donnie Ellis elects to pull the straps off the 9-year-old son of Mach 3 in Good Friday 3. Jeff Ellis decides to point him right to the front. Big fractions, 28-1, 57-3. He slips the slip up the backstretch through 3/4 and 126-1, and it's an absolute jog burger in the second leg of this afternoon's Pick 5. Good Friday 3 for the Ellis clan in 157 flat.
Now back the 4th race winner, number 2, Good Friday 3, 10-year-old bay gelded son of Mach 3, owned by Janet Holland of Truro, trained by Donnie Ellis and driven by Jeff Ellis. Good Friday 3, back to his old form, pacing the mile in 157 flat. Fourth race is now official. One Godrow Machine was sixth, Two Good Friday 3 the winner, 3 Proud of Paradise third, 4 Distinctive Rusty second, 5 At the Helm was seventh, 6 Go With It fourth, 7 Preceptor fifth. Fractions were 28 and 1, 57 and 3, 126 and 1. The mile for Good Friday 3, 157 flat. Top down, your card should read 613 2745. 243 try in race 4, $66.20. The 2-4 exactor, $8.10. Fifth race up and coming. Number 1, Mighty Mouse, changing bridles. Open hood with cups to closed. And 2 End with an E, going from a closed to open bridle hood with cups. Post time for the fifth in less than 8 minutes. We're now ready on the track for the starters in race 5. Now parading are the starters in today's fifth race. It's a $4,500 claiming event. From post 1 is Mighty Mouse with the CC Stables with Kirk Paris at the helm. Ryder Matthews Renison owns and drives the 2 entry, and with an E. Co-owners are Andrea Renison and Annette Matthews. Kevin Pinkney is aboard number 3 on a Circadian, owned by Robbie Smallwood. Nick White, the new owner of 4 As Fast As My Sister, with Darren Crow in the sulky. From post 5 is Art Sleek. Ernie Laffin aboard for David and Diane Settle. And number 6 is Prince Adam. He's owned and will be driven by Andy Campbell. Post time for the 5th in less than 3 minutes.
Race number 5, the $4,500 Claimers has the exactor and triactor wagering here this afternoon. It's the middle leg in the pick 5. Lucky enough to still be alive in that. I actually went with the key here in race number 5. I keyed the 6 in Prince Adam for Andrew Campbell. He was 5-2 in the morning line. Great odds. I'll take 4-1. Their punters are heavy on the 4, As Fast As My Sister, 1-4. She's going to enter the Nicholas Whiteburn, and Darren Crow is going to get the driving assignment on her. A couple of equipment changes here in this one. The 1 Mighty Mouse open with a hood with cups to a closed bridle, and the 2 and with an E will do the opposite. We'll go from a closed to a hood with cups. We're about 2 minutes away here from race number 5. I'm going 6-2-4 in this one. Looks like 1-2 on the 4. Second choice is the 6, and then you'll get the 2 and the 5 at 4-1 here in race number 5. Looks like time has run out here this afternoon in race number 5. Board staying pretty consistent here throughout. The 4 As Fast As My Sister. 1-4 is the favorite. 8-5 is the horse that I keyed in my pick 5 here this afternoon. That is Prince Adam. You get a look at him on your screen for Andrew Campbell. The 2 and with the knee, the bridle change coming from the George Renison barn. Ryder Matthews Renison will do the driving. 6-1. Art Sleek, Ernie Laffin
Only
for
1 minute
David
to
Settle
is
6-1 and 18-1 off the rail. Mighty Mouse for Kirk Paris and Chris Coven.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up for race 5. It's post time. Race number 5, top of the stretch, has Mighty Mouse, and with an A, Anna Acadian, As Fast As My Sister, Art Sleek, and Prince Adam. They're off and pacing in at the rail. Mighty Mouse will get the first call, and with an A, gets away second, followed up third by Anna Acadian. Then back to As Fast As My Sister, followed by Art Sleek. And at the back is Prince Adam. They get away in program order, 1 through 6, as they make their way into the backstretch for the first time. Moving on over to the opening quarter, and they're led by Mighty Mouse, a length and a half. On and with an A, inside and pacing third, that's Anna Acadian. Followed in 4 by As Fast As My Sister. Back in 5, Art Sleek has only one beaten, that's Prince Adam, as they arrive at the quarter. Up front, Mighty Mouse is leading the way as they continue on to the 3/8. Up on the outside. And now second, As Fast As My Sister. And with an A at the rail, drops back to third. 30 seconds flat was the opening quarter. They move off the top turn. It's Mighty Mouse leading the way, a length and a half. As Fast As My Sister takes a tuck in the pocket second. And with an A, stepping out uncovered at third. Outside and picking up covered in 4. That's Art Sleek. Back fifth and pinned at the rail is Anna Acadian. And up the back is Prince Adam. They dip into the lower turn on their way now to the 5/8, and they're still led by Mighty Mouse. And with an E, a challenge on the outside, second. Inside, As Fast As My Sister looks at it from 3, gap to the cover, 4th outside. Is Art Sleek, the half, 59 and 3/5 seconds on their way to 3/4. Mighty Mouse is still the boss. 3 parts of a length back. Second is Anne with an E. As Fast As My Sister sitting in at the rail third. Now tips to the outside. 4th inside is Anna Acadian. They race now to the 7/8, and Anne with an E has taken over the lead. Outside in pursuit. Second is As Fast As My Sister. All down at the rail is Mighty Mouse. Moving up on the outside into 3 is Anna Acadian. Wide 4th is Prince Adam. Then back to Mighty Mouse, and at the back Art Sleek. They turn for home, and with an E is clinging to the lead. Outside As Fast As My Sister taking aim. As Fast As My Sister has taken over. As Fast As My Sister up to one at second, and with an E, and finishing third is Prince Adam. Mile in 2 minutes and 2/5.
Well, race number 5, the middle leg of the pick 5 here this afternoon, and we see Kirk Parrish use rail control with Mighty Mouse through a quarter and 30 seconds. Darren Crow, As Fast As My Sister, right lines, comes first up, pushes the gas and is able to drop in onto that helmet. And with the E, and Ryder Matthews Renison has to do all the work up the backstretch, is able to run down Mighty Mouse, but Crow is able to reach up with the favorite down the lane and pick up the win here in race number 5. As Fast As My Sister in 2 minutes and 2/5.
Now back the winner of race 5, number 4, As Fast As My Sister, 6-year-old mare by Pet Rock. Owned and trained by Nick White, driven by Darren Crow, as fast as my sister, pacing in 2 minutes and 2/5.
So we're about 8 minutes away here from race number 6. A real nice group here in the 6th. In the non-winners of 2 races lifetime. A couple of nice-looking colts and fillies that will be prepping for stakes action. Of course, the first stakes action comes on July 4th right here at Truro Raceway when the 3-year-old fillies come to town in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. And I want to flash ahead here. Race number 10, the winners over top class preferred of the afternoon. It's going to set up to be a great field of 6. Harry G returning home will enter the Duncan Gillis stable. Ernie Laffin going to do the driving. And, of course, Alma Looker, too, who was lights out in the season opener feature here at Truro back on the 25th. 57 win, 28-4. Of course, no charted line on there, but I've heard that this horse has looked mighty good while training at Truro Raceway, so it'll be interesting to see how that race sets up here in the race 10 feature. We're about 7 minutes away here from race number 6. The horses will be on the track for post-parade here momentarily.
Sixth race entries are now on parade. Number 1 is Smile For Me, Sarah, by Cameron and Malcolm McCacken. Ernie Laffin drives. Dusty Lane Morgan from post 2 has Claire McDonald driving for owners Ian Tate and Roddy Farms Limited. Number 3 is Tobin's Native by Charlie Piper Jr., Sonny Seitman and William Shearer. Darren Crow drives. Clarissa Mahar, Andrea Renison, and Ryder Matthews Renison, the owners. Ryder will drive from post 4, hand over the roses. Woodmere Vanish is the 5. Paul Angel for Debbie Francis and Wayne McRae. Ian Banks owns the 6, Elm Grove Penny, with Danny Romo in charge. Toby McDonald sits behind the 7, Fernhill Flight, owned by the Hardy Mill Stable, along with Ken Hardy. Debbie Francis, Blake Wells, and Roseanne Langell, the owners of 8. Woodmere Cecil, Berta McCullum gets the catch drive. Post time in 5 minutes.
Well, we're 4 minutes away here from race number 6, as we alluded to there a few moments ago. What a great-looking field of 8 here in race number 6. I'm going to go to the 3 here, Tobin's Native. That's a pretty nice qualifier. We're had to do some work on the outside. Kicks it home in 28-4, a mile and 157-3. Raced 4 times last year. Did have 1 victory here at Truro Raceway. So this son of Stonebridge Terror looks well and ready, and he'll have to be after some of those miles here popping up around the Maritimes. A couple of them in Charlottetown last night. It was Dusty Lane Goliath and 53-2. Wow, it's hard to believe with these colts. Another nice colt is the 2, Dusty Lane Morgan, currently the 6-5 favorite. Claire McDonald does the training and the driving, was a qualifier winner here on the 13th of June in 2:02-2, made $8,000 last year. I threw in the 1 to round out my ticket. I was hoping for a bit of a price. I'm going to get 4-1 on the Daughter of Sports Rider for trainer Cam McCachran and driver Earning Laughing. But I go up and down this card. I look at the 6 in Elm Grove Penny. There's a filly that made $15,000 last season and had a record of 59-1. The Paul Angel entry in Woodmere Vanish and Woodmere Cecil. I like Woodmere Cecil, but the outside post 8 has me shy away, and the fact that Paul Angel has decided to take the role with it, Harry Filly, here this afternoon. This is a wide open affair in race number 6. We're about 2 minutes away from post.
Less than 2 minutes, less than 2 to post time.
There's a fantastic look at the 2-entry Dusty Lane Morgan scoring down there. Queen of the Maritimes in Claire McDonald. Her stable always comes to the races ready to go. Here's a colt that made 8,200 last year, had 1 win from 10 starts. Just go up and down. You can read the names. There's Dusty Lane Goliath, Saltwater Savage. Bet him again. This horse raced the top colts that the Maritimes had to offer as a 2-year-old. Comes in on a solid qualifier, 202-2, 29-1. He'll get another good tightener here as these horses begin to prep for their stake season. As we mentioned, July the 4th, I believe it is, in Truro, the 3-year-old fillies in Atlantic Sires action. And then they'll come to Summerside the week after that on the Friday of Lobster Fest week here in Prince Edward Island. Here's a Hand Over the Roses, currently 22-1. There's 3 of those, Woodmere Vanish and Woodmere Cecil. Current favorite is the 3, Tobin's Native. Second choice, Dusty Lane Morgan, and 2-1. Smile for Sarah, 3-1. And Fernhill Flight taking some money at 5-1. Moments away from race number 6. Here, a great field of 8 lining up for a purse of $1,350.
Starters in race 6 now lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race 6 of the afternoon has Smile For Me Sarah, Dusty Lane Morgan, Tobin's Native, Hand Over the Roses, Woodmere Vanish, Elm Grove Penny, Fernhill Flight, and Woodmere Cecil. They're off and pacing at the rail. Smile For Me Sarah away quickly along with Dusty Lane Morgan. Crossing over third. That is Hand Over the Roses. Coming away in the 4th spot. An unhurried Tobin's Native back in 5 as they enter the backstretch for time 1 as Woodmere Vanish followed in 6th by Elm Grove Penny. The 7th away was Fernhill Flight, and sitting at the tail end is Woodmere Cecil. Through the backstretch for the first time, and Dusty Lane Morgan has reached the lead, has it by a length and a quarter as they arrive at the opening quarter. That Smile For Me Sarah in for the Golden Trip second, inside and pacing third. That's Hand Over the Roses. Next in line is Tobin's Native in 4. Looking at it from 5 is Woodmere Vanish. Gapped out of it there. Some 3 lengths in 6 is Elm Grove Penny. Then back to the trailing duo, Fernhill Flight and Woodmere Cecil. 29 and 2 was the quarter. No change as they traveled on through the stretch, nearing the half. And up front, Dusty Lane Morgan now being challenged by Tobin's Native. As they race into the lower turn, Tobin's Native up to take the lead away from Dusty Lane Morgan inside a third. That is Smile For Me Sarah out and moving his Hand Over the Roses, uncovered 4th. At the rail in 5 is Woodmere Vanish. Elm Grove Penny still at the rail in 6. Back in 7 is Fernhill Flight. And Woodmere Cecil is at the back, the half, 59 seconds flat. And it's Tobin's Native, the new leader, out there by 2. Outside is Hand Over the Roses. In pursuit, second, third. Inside and locked up is Dusty Lane Morgan. Getting a second over toe on the outside from 5 is Woodmere Vanish. Inside, nowhere to go in 6, Smile For Me Sarah. Then Elm Grove Penny, followed by Fernhill Flight and Woodmere Cecil. On to the 7/8 they head. 1:28 and 3 was the 3/4, and Tobin's Native still there by 2. On the inside, Dusty Lane Morgan will need racing room as they swing off the top turn and straighten out for the stretch drive. On down the lane with Tobin's Native on top. Dusty Lane Morgan outside, Woodmere Vanish. Tobin's Native will not be denied. Second is Woodmere Vanish, and third is Dusty Lane Morgan. Island 158 flat.
Well, race number 6 of the afternoon here, coming to the wire. We see Claire McDonald use that inside control. She's able to clear up, heading just past the 8th pole. Smile For Me Sarah elects for the 2-hole ride, but it's the brush and crush winning move of Darren Crow as they approach the half. As he moved out, Tobin's Native cleared up just past the half in 59, goes 128 and 3, fends off a challenge from Hand Over the Roses and is able to pick up the first win of the 2021 campaign. Tobin's Native for Crow is able to hold off a hard-charging long shot in Woodmere Vanish and Paul Angel. We'll see Tobin's Native and Crow back in the winner's circle here in a lifetime best 158 flat.
There's the 6th race winner, number 3, Tobin's Native. 3-year-old Bay Gillett, son of Stonebridge Terror. Out of the Arts Place Dam, Eternal Optimism. By Charlie Piper, Sonny Seitman, and William Shearer. Trained and driven by Darren Crow. For Darren, that's back-to-back winning drives. Tobin's Native pacing at 158 flat. cents. The 3.5 exactor, 23.50. Upcoming in race 7, bridle change for number 2, Casimir Nunzio, from open to closed. And also the 7 press time changing bridles, closed to open, hood with cups. Post time for the 7th in 9 minutes. Here are the starters in race 7 of the afternoon. Post 1 is Credit to Burn, owned by Calvin Eisner, with Carl Eisner driving. Caden Romeo, the owner of 2 Casimir Nunzio. Kerry Romeo drives. Craig Carey aboard 3 Westland Cricket for owners Heather Gaddy, Gail Skelhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey. The 4 is delayed in post parade. 5 Lucy with Diamonds. Cyril Harvey owns, Henry Smallwood driving. Sonny Billion from post 6 has Greg Monroe in the driver's seat for the Won't Back Down stable. For 7 is Press Time. But Doug Polly Jr. and Sr. Gordon and Joanne McComb with Vernon McCollum to steer. Darren Crow sits behind the 8, Nova Scotia Beach, for Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph. And now on parade at the back is Arizona Bucks from post 4. Roseanne Langell owns, Paul Langell drives. Less than 3.
Well, race number 7 coming up here on this afternoon's card, and I want to give a big shout out to the crew at Truro Raceway here. I know that they were approved later in the week, and get things ready to go. The COVID protocols that are in place here this afternoon, and to all involved, the horsemen, the management, all the ownership groups that have had to deal with this COVID shutdown here lately. Full credit to you, and we're happy to bring you the action here this afternoon. Race 7, I'm going a different direction here. I'm going to the 8 Nova Scotia Beach from the Darren Crow barn. Darren's had himself a great afternoon, as you can look at some of the selections there. Looks like the 4 and the 1 look like safe bets between the 3. I think the 7 Press Time, very vulnerable favorite here at 1-2. I don't even like him in my ticket. Last time out, he was a 7th place finisher, 32-1 a mile and 2:03-2. That being the first start off of Lasek since reporting from Ontario. I mean, he has all the potential to do it. He has a lifetime best of 56-4, taken at the half-mile oval in Flamborough. But just what I seen out of him as the beaten favorite in his first start back to the Maritimes, I think he's really going to have to step up his game, and I think very vulnerable at 1-2. I like the veteran pacer Arizona Bucks here. Paul Langell does the training and the driving for Roseanne Langell. Has 4 wins last year from 29 starts. Real good qualifier there in the 13th, where he was able to track along, finish second to Good Friday 3, who we seen was unbelievable there earlier on without the hobbles on, a mile and 59-3. And I'm going to throw in the 1 to complete the triactor. Carl Eisner is the driver for Calvin Eisner. I just think this horse, this mare is going to be able to get a triple on the cones from the rail, and I think she can rally up and be third off of the start that we've seen of her here so far this year. So I'm going 8-4-1. The 7 Press Time is still the 1-2 favorite. Arizona Bucks 2-1, and Nova Scotia Beach taking money 3-1. So pretty even board there between the 4, 7, and the 8. We're only moments away from race number 7 here from Truro Raceway this afternoon.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up for race 7. It's post time. Race number 7 on today's program has Credit to Burn, Casimir Nunzio, Whistling Cricket, Arizona Bucks, Lucy with Diamonds, Sunny Billion, Press Time, and Nova Scotia Beach. They're off and pacing. Arizona Bucks away alertly along with Credit to Burn. Up on the outside, Press Time is charging up now on the outside third. Caught wide in 4. He's Nova Scotia Beach. Inside and getting away in 5 is Casimir Nunzio. Off stride went Sunny Billion. As they race into the backstretch on their way to the opening quarter. Outside and taking over the lead now, that is Press Time. Driving up is Nova Scotia Beach on the limb second. Inside pacing third is Arizona Bucks, followed out fourth by Credit to Burn. Back in 5 is Casimir Nunzio. Then Whistling Cricket. Then back in 7 as they continue on past the 3/8 is Lucy with Diamonds, and the early breaker Sunny Billion is sitting at the back. 28-4 was the opening quarter. Nova Scotia Beach on the outside battling Press Time for the lead as they approach the half. In the pocket is Arizona Bucks getting the trip third. Inside fourth, that's Credit to Burn, followed in 5 by Casimir Nunzio. Stepping to the outside in 6, Whistling Cricket. Back in 7 is Lucy with Diamonds, and the trailer is Sunny Billion. The half reached in 58 1/5 second. Onto the backside for the final time. Press Time has the lead, 3/4 of a length. Outside going the long overland trip is Nova Scotia Beach. He's still there second. Locked up in the box is Arizona Bucks third. Outside coming 3 high is Credit to Burn from 4. Locked up at the rail is Casimir Nunzio in 5. But it's Press Time first to the 3/4. Still out there by length. Outside Credit to Burn is taking aim second. On the outside and coming 3 high is Whistling Cricket third. Down inside Arizona Bucks continues to search for room fourth. They race midway around the final turn. Press Time is clinging to the lead right there on the outside, and coming 3 wide is Whistling Cricket. 1:28-3 was the 3/4. Credit to Burn in the center. Down the stretch they come. Press Time, Credit to Burn, Whistling Cricket up at the far outside. Arizona Bucks in the passing lane. Press Time and Press Time. Oh, in a photo with Whistling Cricket. Arizona Bucks at the inside. Mile in 2 minutes, 4/5.
Well, they got tired in race 7 late in this one as we see Press Time and Bernard McCollum fire off the wings from post 7. It's the veteran pacer Arizona Bucks. It's going to sit the 2-hole, but Nova Scotia Beach is the one to get the park a ticket. 28-4, 58-1. He is able to fend off Nova Scotia Beach, and then gets a hard charge from Whistling Cricket on the outside, and another charge up the passing lane for Arizona Bucks. But it looks like Press Time regained back to somewhat familiar form in a tired 2 minutes, 4/5 here in race number 7.
Running back, the 7th race winner, number 7 press time, 4-year-old gelded son of sports writer, Obadiah Polly Jr. and Sr., Gordon and Joanne McComb. Trained and driven by Bernard McCollum. For Bernard, that's his 2nd winner on today's card. Press time, pacing in 2 minutes and 4/5. Ready for the starters in race 8. Here's the complete rundown of race 7. Number 1, Credit to Burn, finished 4th. 2, Casimir Nunzio, 6. 3, Whistling Cricket, 2nd. 4, Arizona Box, 3rd. 5, Lucy with Diamonds, 5th. 6, Sunny Billion, 8. 7, Press Time, the winner. And 8, Nova Scotia Beach was 7th. Fractions were 28 and 4, 58 and 1, 128 and 3 in the mile, 2 minutes 4/5. In review from the top, your card should read 462 35817. A $1 combination 734 try, $222.65. The exactor paid on the 7 all combinations, $11.90. And today's pick 5 out of 5, $1 ticket, $170.50. Here are the starters in race 8. Number 1 is Ashes to Diamonds. Darren Crow driving for David Livingstone. 2, Brookdale Jim is delayed in post-parade. 3, Electric Sill. Rider Matthews Renison. Co-owns with Andrea Renison. Rider will drive. 3, Electric Sill. 4, Catch 22 on the William Sure. Sonny Seitman, Charlie Piper, Ernie Lafferup. Toby McDonald from post 5 with Gia Diamond, owned by Donna Wilson. Dana Ghetto and Chantel Gillis, the owners of 6, Rusty Roddy, Paul Angel in the seat. Now entering the racetrack is the 2-entry Brookdale Jim. Owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Sr. Bernard McCollum will do the driving. Post time in less than 3 minutes.
2 minutes here until race number 8, condition class, also a 9, non-winner 7 races, or an $8,500 claimer. $1,600 is the purse in this one. Exactor Tri-Actor Wagering. I'm right on board with the betting public here in Ashes to Diamonds, the 4-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Was second in her seasonal debut, paced a nice mile in 1:58 and 4, closed it out 30-2. Has a lifetime best of 1:56-2, taken at Truro there last season. 5 wins from 20 starts, 12 on the board finishes for this daughter of Better Than Cheddar for Dave Livingston and Darren Crow. Gets the rail to boot if she needs any help. Crow's horses have been good and showed they've been ready to rock and roll here. 1-4 on her. I like her on top. For second, I'm going to go to the 5 here. Gia Diamond, a 9-year-old daughter of American Ideal. 8 wins from 30 starts last year. 35 lifetime wins. I look back to those starts in Charlottetown last year in November and October. David Dowling was a winner with her in 56-1, 29 flat. She shows racing the likes of Southwind Ion and Collective Wisdom. Those are some of the upper level mares here last year at that time of year. So I like this mare to be a part of it. I'm looking for a little bit of a play. I'll take 15-1, and then I'll throw in the old Blissful Hall horse, the red horse for Chantel Gillis and Dana Ghetto to round out my tri-actor. Paul Angel will do the training and the driving. Again, gets shafted with an outside post like he did in his seasonal debut, but this horse, just a nice raceway horse at Truro Raceway, and if he can get any sort of a trip, he should be able to be a part of a ticket. So I'm going a 1, 5, 6, and we're only moments away from post time in race number 8.
Last call, less than 1 minute. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate on the move for race 8. It's post time. Race number 8, Ashes to Diamonds, Brookdale Jim, Electric Sill, Catch 22, Gia Diamond, and Rusty Roddy. They're off and pacing. Ashes to Diamonds off the gate first. Outside, Catch 22 gets away second, followed by Brookdale Jim at the rail third. Electric Sill is the fourth one away. Back in 5 is an unhurried Gia Diamond and Rusty Roddy, the early trailer. Into the backstretch, single file as they head to the opening quarter. Ashes to Diamonds up front will show the way onto the quarter, leading at a length and a half. Catch 22 in for the pocket ride. At a gap of 2.5 to Brookdale Jim, looking at it from 3, campaigning the rail in 4. That is Electric Sill. Back in 5 for Gia Diamond. And still at the back in 6, that's Rusty Roddy. No change as they head now to the upper turn. Out front, it's Ashes to Diamonds, dictating the early terms. Out there by 2 on Catch 22. Brookdale Jim travels along the rail in 3. Fourth at the rail is Electric Sill. Then back to the trailing pair, Gia Diamond and Rusty Roddy. On through the stretch as they near the half. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. Ashes to Diamonds continuing on the front end, yet to face any challenge as they race on to the 5/8. Second at the rail, that is Catch 22. Then third, inside for Brookdale Jim. Still at the rail in 4. That is Electric Sill. Then back to Gia Diamond and Rusty Roddy, the first to move on the outside. Fifth and driving up uncovered. They continue on to the 3/4, the half. 58 and 4/5 seconds. Ashes to Diamonds is still in control. Outside, quickly brushing up. Here comes Rusty Roddy now to challenge. On the inside, Catch 22 stays in the pocket third. They race on over to the 7/8, and Rusty Roddy is forging to the top. Ashes to Diamonds trying to fight back at the rail second as they continue on past the 7/8. 1:29 and 1/5 was the 3/4. It's Rusty Roddy on the outside with the lead as they turn down the lane to the payoff. On the inside, Ashes to Diamonds trying to fight back second. Outside and racing third is Brookdale Jim, but this one belongs to Rusty Roddy over Ashes to Diamonds and Brookdale Jim. Island 158 and 1/5.
Well, it's a worst first move here for Paul Angel and the veteran pacer Rusty Riley. Crow blasts off with Ashes to Diamonds on the rail, 28 and 4, 58 and 4. He doesn't see a challenger past 5/8. Langell right lines as they head up the backstretch from the back of the field, and the old horse just starts picking him up and putting him down, and he's able to grind down and get his first victory of the 2021 season, a 158 and 1 score. That's a training and driving double for young Paul Angel here this afternoon. Rusty Riley in race number 8.
Back in victory lane, 8th race winner, number 6, Rusty Roddy. He's a 10-year-old chestnut gelded son of Blissful Hall, owned by Chantel Gillis and Dana Ghetto. Trained and driven by Paul Angel. For Paul, that's his second winner on today's program. Rusty Roddy pacing in 158 and 1/5. Still 6 for Catch 22 was 4th. 5 Gia Diamond 5th, and 6 Rusty Roddy was the winner. 28 and 4 for the quarter, the half in 58 and 4, 3 quarters in 129 and 1, and Rusty Roddy winning the 8th in 158 and 1/5. From the top, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5, 1. The triactor in race 8, 6, 1, 2 combination, $54 even. The 6, 1 exactor, $19.90. Coming up in race 9, number 3, His Boy Elroy, has been scratched. The entry is sick. Race 9, scratch 3, His Boy Elroy. Post time in 9 minutes. Ryder Matthews Renison owns and drives number 2, Real Big. He shares ownership with Andrea Renison and Mallory Nogler. 3, His Boy Elroy has been scratched. Black Electra is the 4. Darren Crow aboard for the Won't Back Down stable. Number 5 is Puddin' Pie. Paul Angel gets the catch drive for Wally Cameron, Anthony Repschel, and Diane Settle. Emmons McKay will paddle the 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe. He co-owns with Paul Smith. Lively Freddy is the 7, owned by Andrea Renison, Ryder Matthews Renison, and Annette Matthews. Ernie Laffin will catch drive. 4 minutes to 9th race post.
Race number 9, Exactor Tri-Actor wagering a condition 751, non-winners of 5 races or $4,500 lifetime, and then also eligible $6,500 claimers. The 3, His Boy Elroy is scratched here in race number 9. The 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe 2 to 5. I elected to go with the 7 here. No tickets sold on Lively Freddy. Another chestnut gelding, this one by Pan's Pacific Flight from the George Renison barn. Ernie Laffin going to get the catch driving call here today for Andrea Renison, Ryder Matthews Renison, and Annette Matthews. Was second in the seasonal debut. Did pace a mile in 1:58 and 1 on that day, 31 seconds on the end of it. I just see this horse late last year was racing the optional 8,500 claimer. He's going to drop down here a level. I mean, I don't like the post, but I'll take a $2 winner on him if he's going to stay at the price that he's at. I'll go to the 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe, a 5-year-old gelded son of Better Than Cheddar. Emmons McKay shares ownership with Paul Smith. He'll do the driving for trainer Tammy McKay. 11 wins last year, 27 starts, a lifetime and season's best of 156 flat. Just wasn't able to get into it in the winners over class in his seasonal debut. Still paced a nice mile in 1:58 and 2, 29 and 1. I think if I remember correctly, you got to be a little bit cautious with this guy early on, but once he gets clear sailing, he's got the speed to get it done in here. I went to the 3 with him being out. I'll go to the 2, Real Big. Another rider, Matthews Renison and Andrea Renison horse with owner Mallory Nogler. George Renison does the training. Rider will do the driving. This is a horse, he raced the 65 claimers last time out. Red Doucette did the driving that day, finished 4th, stepped it right up off his qualifier. I think this is a horse that's going to benefit from the shutdown. I think that George and his team and the Renison stable are going to have this guy ready to go here today, and he can probably hit the forward. So I'm going NTS 2 to 5, NTS with my ticket. It'll read 7-6-2 here in race number 9. Puddin' Pie, currently 1 to 1, is the second choice. 3 to 1 off the rail for Rod On, Gold Digger, Johnny Walker Deluxe. 6 is 2 to 5 favorite. We're getting closer here in race number 9.
Post time for race 9 in less than 1 minute.
Getting set here for race number 9. Board's not changing a whole lot. 1-4 on the 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe. 2-1 on the 5, Puddin' Pie. Black Electra has taken some money here, 9-2. And you'll get the Rail Horse Rod on Gold Digger right now at 5-1. Top trainer, Truro Raceway, George Renison, and we're going to let them go off at no tickets sold with the 2 and the 7. They're both in my ticket here. We're running out of time in race number 9. Better looking odds board there here now as we await race number 9. 13-1 on the rail for Rod on Gold Digger. 10-1 real big from the 2-hole. 3 horses out. Black Electra 3-1. 6-1 on the 5, Puddin' Pie. 1-4 on the 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe. And 10-1 from the far outside, Lively Freddy. We'll wait for the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate to pull into position. Race number 9 of 11 here this afternoon.
Ninth race entries now taking up their positions behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 9 of the afternoon, Rod and Gold Digger, Real Big, Black Electra, Puddin' Pie, Johnny Walker Deluxe, and Lively Freddy. They're off, and a bumpy start there for Rodden Goldiger out looking for the early lead. That's Puddin' Pie as they race into the first turn. Driving out second is Real Big. Back on the inside and emerging in 3. That's Black Electra, followed unhurried by Johnny Walker Deluxe in 4. Then the fifth away is Lively Freddy. And after that steppy start, Rodden Goldiger is back trailing on through the backstretch as they reach the opening quarter. And up front, they're led by Puddin' Pie. A length and a half is the margin on the pocket sitter. That is Real Big. Then at the rail and pacing third is Black Electra. Then Johnny Walker Deluxe is holding down the 4 spot. Back in 5, Lively Freddy, and Rodden Goldiger is sitting at the back. 29 seconds was the quarter. There's no change there, still single file as they make their way off the top turn. Out front, it is Puddin' Pie, the leader, as they straighten out through the lane now, nearing the half. Puddin' Pie shows the way. Second is Real Big. Inside and pacing third, that is Black Electra. To the outside fourth goes Johnny Walker Deluxe, followed in 5 by Lively Freddy, and Rodden Goldiger trails. Into the lower turn, they head to the backside for the final time. 59-2 was the half. And Puddin' Pie continues to control the field as they race on into the backstretch for the final time. Up on the outside, that is Black Electra. Locked up in the box is Real Big third. Johnny Walker Deluxe within striking range is well spotted second over in 4. Then fifth at the rail, Lively Freddy. They've reached the 3/4 with Puddin' Pie. Still the boss, 3 parts of a length. Outside second, Black Electra. Going 3 high is Johnny Walker Deluxe third. On the inside, Real Big is fourth. And Lively Freddy the fifth one. 129 and 1/3. They pace past the 7/8 and off the top turn. And it's still Puddin' Pie clinging to the lead at the rail. Up on the far outside, here comes Johnny Walker Deluxe. Down the center of the track, Johnny Walker Deluxe has taken over. And Johnny Walker Deluxe will reach up to win it, finishing second. That is Black Electra. Puddin' Pie hangs in for third. Mile paced in 1:59 and 2/5.
Well, race number 9 here this afternoon is going to go to Johnny Walker Deluxe. Paul Angel hustles Puddin' Pie off the wings. Real good rating up front. 29. Gets a 30-2 breather in the second quarter. Rider Matthews Renison sets up Real Big. 2-hole ride. Black Electra does the first over attack on the fraction setter. Puddin' Pie through 129 and 1. But the veteran reinsman Emmons McKay is able to flip Johnny Walker Deluxe out 3 wide, and he is able to mow them down in deep stretch for his 14th lifetime victory and his first from 2 starts in 2021. Johnny Walker Deluxe, 159 and 2.
Operating back, the ninth race winner, number 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe. 5-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar. Owned by Emmons McKay and Paul Smith. Trained by Tammy McKay. Emmons the winning driver. Johnny Walker Deluxe in 1:59 2/5. From post 1 is Brutus the Barbarian, owned by Sonny Seidman, William Shearer, and Charlie Piper, with Darren Crow at the lines. Ernie Laughlin will catch drive number 2, Harry G, for Christina Gillis. Risky Biz Group, the owners of 3 American Risk. Paul Langell catch drives. Werner McCollum aboard the 4, Young Drunk Punk, owned by Ed Harvey. Bob Samara owns the 5, I'm a Looker 2, with Danny Romo at the controls. Don't Ask Logan from post 6 in line to Claire McDonald for Andrea and Ryder Matthews Runnison, along with Ian McDonald and Basil Sherry. That's the field for race 10. They'll go to the gate in less than 3 minutes.
This afternoon's feature race, Truro Raceway, race number 10. Winners over 1,000, last of 5 starts, and this is the one that I pegged after the second race is what could be a showdown in the race of the day. We have Harry G, the 4-year-old son of Roll With It Harry, returning back to the homeland of Truro, Nova Scotia. A 6-time winner last year with a season's best 155-4 taken at Northside Downs before he left last winter and would join the Mike Saftik stable. You see, he won back-to-back races there at the Western Fair District in London, including a 156-3 clocking. Ernie Laughlin going to get the drive here tonight for Christina Gillis and trainer Duncan Gillis. This horse currently at 1-4. I'm going in the other direction. I'm going to the 5. I'm going to I'm a Looker 2. The 4-year-old son of Shadow Play had 3 wins last year from 11 starts, a 154-4 season and lifetime best. He came back to Truro in the season opener and was a handy winner in 157 flat, 28-4 for Danny Romo. For me, these are 2 horses that are probably prepping for Governor's Plate eliminations in Summerside on July the 4th. So for me, these are 2 horses that if I was had anything to do with them, that's where I would likely be shifting their focus, is to be prepping for those eliminations. So I'm going 5-2, and then I'm going to throw in the 3 American Risk. Paul Angel's going to do the driving here this afternoon. George Renison stable and the Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia. Source made $28,000 last year. They were able to pick him up out of a $8,000 claimer at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He paced a mile in 57-4, closed home in 29-4 in his season debut. Ryder did the driving on that day. I like to move to Paul Angel here this afternoon, getting a little bit of value at 6-1. So for the afternoon's feature, I'm going 4, 2, and 3. Time's running out to get your ticket here this afternoon in race 10.
For 6th entry, Don't Ask Logan has returned to the paddock with a thrown shoe.
So we have a short delay here in race number 10. One back to the paddock with a shoe repair. 1-4 currently. The favorite is Harry G. Second choice at 2-1. I'm a Looker 2. Third choice, the 3 American Risk. Young Drunk Punk for Bernard McCollum. Trainer Ed Hervey will come in here at 9-1. And Don't Ask Logan 14-1. Brutus the Barbarian 23-1. The horses await the return, and they'll line up behind that Home Hardware Building Center starting gate for the feature this afternoon. Truro Raceway.
Number 6, Don't Ask Logan, has returned to the racetrack. And the 10th race entries are now lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Race number 10 of the afternoon, top of the stretch, has Brutus the Barbarian, Harry G, American Risk, Young Drunk Punk, I'm a Looker 2, and Don't Ask Logan. They're off and pacing. Quick off the wings is American Risk in pursuit of the early late on the inside. That is Harry G, who comes away second. Don't Ask Logan up on the outside, down at the rail as they race by the opening eighth. And Steppy there is Young Drunk Punk outside and moving up into 4. As they enter the backstretch is I'm a Looker 2, then Young Drunk Punk and Brutus the Barbarian. On through the backstretch for time 1. American Risk shows them onto the opening panel out there by 2. In pursuit second is Harry G. Then a gapped out third. At the rail is Don't Ask Logan. I'm a Looker 2. Holding down the 4 spot. Then Brutus the Barbarian. And Young Drunk Punk is sitting at the back of the field. Single file as they make their way past the 3/8 and off the top turn. Out front it is American Risk dictating the early terms. Leading it there by a length and a half as they near the midway point. 27-1 was the quarter. In for the 2-hole ride is Harry G. Then still gapped out, Don't Ask Logan third. Up on the outside, starting up uncovered is I'm a Looker 2. Then out the rail is Brutus the Barbarian in 5. And Young Drunk Punk is the 6th one. They were past the half in a snappy 56 and 1/5 second onto the backside. Final time, and American Risk Now to be challenged by the pocket-sitting Harry G, who's angled to the outside as they approach three-quarters. Picking up cover on the limb is I'm a Looker 2 in 3. Inside facing fourth, that's Don't Ask Logan. Then Brutus the Barbarian and Young Drunk Buck. American Risk is still out front by a neck. Harry G outside second. I'm a Looker 2 looking to pounce from third. They race past three-quarters in 1:25 and 3. On eighth left to come as they swing off the top turn. Harry G on the outside, a slight advantage. American Risk trying to fight back. Here comes I'm a Looker 2 on the outside. On down the lane they come. Harry G, I'm a Looker 2, American Risk. It will be Harry G to win it. Tight for second, American Risk, and I'm a Looker 2. Those two in a place photograph. Time for the mile, 1:55 flat.
Well, there's the afternoon feature in the book, and wow. Field of 6, and do they ever go to battle here? Battle of war for a couple of horses that slugged it out here for a majority of the mile. Paul Langell hustled American Risk to the lead, 27-1. Continue to roll on half in 56-1. Ernie Laffin was not content in the 2-hole. He right lines out of the 2-hole at the 5/8, and these two hook on up the backstretch, 125-3. Romo has Alma Looker 2 in the right position, second over on Laffin, and Harry G's back, flips out the head of the lane, but cannot get to Harry G. He returns home a winner in race number 10 and chalk him up to a lifetime tying victory here in race number 10. Harry G for Laffin and Gillis take the Sunday afternoon feature. It's 1:55 flat. Lifetime best here this afternoon.
Back in victory lane, the 10th race winner, number 2, Harry G. 4-year-old bay gelding by Roll With It Harry. Out of the Western Success Dam Crescentel Arrow. Owned by Christina Gillis, trained by Joe Gillis, and catch driven to victory by Ernie Laffin. Ernie giving Harry G a new lifetime best, 1:55 flat. Now ready for the starters in race 11. Here's how they finished in race 10. Number 1, Brutus the Barbarian, was 5th. 2, Harry G, the winner. 3, American Risk, 3rd. 4, Young Drunk Punk, 6th. 5, I'm a Looker 2, was 2nd. 6, Don't Ask Logan, 4th. 27 and 1 the quarter, half 56 and 1. 3 quarters in 125 and 3. And the mile, a lifetime best for Harry G, 155 flat. Top down, 513, 624. 10th race triactor, 253, return $33.50. The 25 exactor, $7.80. No changes in the 11th and final coming up. Post time is in 9 minutes.
Universum Media Sports and Entertainment.
Horses on parade for the 11th and final. Number 1 is Grin's Little Flirt, owned and driven by Clayton Stevens. Dinger 2 from post 2 gets Kevin Pinkney for Henry Smallwood. Evan Wilson owns and drives number 3, Big Engine. From post 4 is Bob Johnsky, owned by Katie Murphy, with Danny Romo in the driver's seat. Arlene and Chantel Gillis, along with Freddie Buffett, are the owners. Greg Monroe, the driver of 5, Day Monster. Jeff Ellis will pilot the 6, Desert Orleans, owned by Don Ellis Abbott. Victorians Derby from post 7, owned by Paisley McCollum, Bernard McCollum in tow. And number 8 is Salzburg Flicka, owned by Tracy McQuaid, Paul Trev's driving. Post time in less than 3 minutes. Only 2 minutes, 2 to post time. Final chance to invest in race 11, only 1 minute, last call. The 11th race entries now in the hands of the starter. Home Hardware Building Center starting. It is moving. The 11th and final dash of the afternoon has Grin's Little Flirt, Dinger 2, Big Engine, Bob Johnsky, Ney Monster, Desert Orleans, Pictonian's Derby, and Salzburg Flicka. They're off and pacing. That's Big Engine. First off the gate, away second is Dinger 2. Down on the inside is Grin's Little Flirt. They race into the first turn, heading on to the opening eighth, and out front it's Dinger 2 leading the way. Up on the outside, caught wide there is Big Engine. Down on the inside, Grin's Little Flirt gets away third. Into the backstretch and racing fourth, Ney Monster fifth along the rail. That is Bob Johnsky. Then back sitting in sixth is Desert Orleans, followed by Pictonian's Derby, and at the back is Salzburg Flicka. They continue into the turn, racing on over to the 3/8 on the outside. Big Engine has the lead, but not the rail. That is controlled by Dinger 2 on the inside, and pacing along in 3 is Grin's Little Flirt as they swing off the top turn. 28-3 was the opening quarter. On through the stretch now as they approach the half. Outside, Big Engine looking to clear the lead from Dinger 2 as they race past the midway point. Dinger 2 controls the rail. Outside is Big Engine. Then a gap of some 3-4 lengths back to Grin's Little Flirt, who's pacing along in 3. Up on the outside, fourth for Bob Johnsky. Fifth in at the rail as they continue on to the backstretch for the final time. That is Ney Monster. Out and moving is Desert Orleans. Then we go back to Salzburg Flicka and Pictonian's Derby, but it's still Dinger 2 on the front end. Big Engine, parked out every step, is hanging around second. On the inside, Grin's Little Flirt is third. They arrive at the 3/4. It's still Dinger 2, but Big Engine outside within a half a length is racing second. Then Bob Johnsky into contention now third. Inside is Grin's Little Flirt pacing in fourth. They race on to the 7/8. 1:28-2 was the 3/4. An eighth left to come, and it's Dinger 2 still there. Big Engine to the outside. Bob Johnsky is coming 3 wide. Off the turn, they straighten out for the stretch drive, and it's still Dinger 2. Big Engine, Bob Johnsky on the far outside. Dinger 2 and Big Engine at the line. Dinger 2 will prevail. Big Engine second, close for third. Salzburg Flicka trying to nose out Grin's Little Flirt. Mile in 2:01 flat. Now back the winner of race 11, number 2, Dinger 2, 11-year-old gelding by Arts Karcher Trick. Owned by Henry Smallwood, trained by Henry, and driven by Kevin Pinkney. Dinger 2 in 2:01 flat.